recording again. Ah, wells. Maybe it's down at the pier down there. Cause it looks like it would be something that would be down there. So she's probably doing some story missions. Oh gosh, my tablet's at 13%. I'm gonna charge. And she's well, she's in a you are black. Welcome back. What did you make yourself? A sandwich? Considering how fast you are. You made macaroni. Some delicious macaroni. That's 11 meter. My feisty little chocobo is down here. Oh, I got a friend request. And she's a level 59. You gonna go eat? Well, go eat. You made yourself some food. You got to eat. Cause I screwed up. Let me see. Maybe. Actually. Sandtail. We get some foods. Let me see. I don't know where I have to go exactly for this. I'm on a dungeon. Because down here is Eastern Thanalan. Hi everyone. And they're not even chasing me. But I went to the camp and it said they're all hostile. I'm just gonna go keep on going south. Eventually I'll have to get to this observatorium. The Black Shroud. I'll be right back. Abalatheus spine. And what the heck is that? Dravania. So maybe Abalatheus spine. I'm bang is a story mission. Coerthus. Oh, come on. Oh, gosh. Is that a way that... The Nalan. Ooh. There it is. I have to go to north. But I can... Okay, so it's this way. I have to go. Whoops, wrong way. Wrong way. No, I'm going the right way. Oh, jeez. Oh. Alright, so you had to be standing still. Yeah, I know I'm mounted on my chocobo. I forgot. I'm not. I can't look around. Yay! Map the new location. Do do do. Gotta keep on going this way. Screw you, Basilisk. What level are you? 49. Oh god. If these things are 49. then what is this mission gonna be like? 50? Just in case if I just don't want it to, you know, drive my own chocobo. I want mount, not companion. Nope. Oh no. Oh god, no. Not a chimera. And I'm not even at the recommended level. What, 50? Madonna. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Wait, the oh no. Oh. Oh, I thought I kind of screwed over that guy over, but it seems that they're not even paying attention to that guy. You're back from your food. How was your foods? Oh god. You are just coming in, zing me, and getting chased by everyone that's above my level. Sort of, except for these people. They're under me by one level, but I don't care. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. No, don't you dare. There's some nice foods. What type of like was it mac and cheese or was it Velveeta? Mac and cheese. Because my favorite is Velveeta. Oh gosh, all these quests. Regular mac and cheese. Mmm, yummy. Mac and cheese is mac and cheese. No matter which one it is. It's mac and cheese. Here's a random question. It's about food. What is your very favorite foods? Oh, that's tough. Mmm. My favorite is... Heck, it's even a tough question for me. Because I haven't really eaten anything out of fast food and TV dinners. Because I don't know how to cook. Wait a minute. I wasn't inside the place. What am I doing? So it's been a long time since I've been to an actual restaurant. A chicken kiwi's pretty good. Lasagna. Kiev. Okay. Lasagna is my favorite. With cheese ravioli being second. Both at Olive Garden, that is. Maybe some chicken parmesan. It's mostly from Olive Garden. I love all of Olive Garden's foods. Season Adventure. But yeah, I think my number one is... Actually, I think... Yeah, my number one is lasagna. Second is actually chicken parmesan, with a third being raviolis. Never had a chicken Kiev before, though. Did she ever write me at all? I don't think she did. Oh, jeez! So she's still in a dungeon. But I found my way to it. This took a while. Leave me alone! Oh, a good fast food you liked was the McDonald's buttermilk crispy chicken. Never had that chicken before. Actually, that's a lie. I had the chicken nuggets. What is your... How about this? We'll make it a lot easier. Instead of favorite food, we make it favorite restaurant. The chicken nuggets are oddly good form of chicken nuggets. What is your favorite restaurant? That should be a lot easier. Mine is Olive Garden and a local Chinese buffet being my second. It's a local buffet, so it's not that's not like a well-known place. But I love the buffet. It's like $13 a person. You can just eat whatever you want. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Rain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. I, You heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logadanrol might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is... But I have already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief and the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Like really basic, overall McDonald's, but a local place called Smokies is probably personal favorite. So Smokies sounds like a name of a barbecue. Like a barbecue pit. Am I off? Because when I think of Smokies, I think it's something with barbecue. Logadenrol. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives? Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you make it far. Any road, we've caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud. What with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elysian as Ishgard, it is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentel's spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Idris Stun. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. North. Oh, okay. Huh. What's this way? It was originally that, yes, but they added burgers and chickens. Well, they could serve a barbecue, I think, with burger and chicken. Like barbecue chicken. There's even probably barbecue. You could definitely cook burgers on a barbecue. Oh yeah, I still have a bunch of barbecue. No, I'm just saying though. They could just be barbecuing those burgers and chicken. Because I know those barbecue chicken exists. I know they exist. Huh. You know what? I can just delete what I was gonna say. Also, they had this Flintstones ice cream that started to be sold in like 2012 with a limited supply, but nobody buys it, so they still have it. What? Flintstones ice cream? Oh, hold on a second. Actually, that what's in a Flintstones ice cream? may I ask? Hail, adventurer. Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Korthus. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor? No, I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Logandenril and see if he has any other theories. You don't know, it's like the Flintstone cereal mixed with a sundae. That sounds kind of tasty, to be quite honest with you. I'll be quite honest, that sounds kind of tasty. I don't know why. Maybe that's just me, and maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm just that strange. Okay. Okay, Elgato, you can stop lagging. Maybe I'm just weird. Yeah, I think I'm just weird. No luck, you say? Most curious. Why? It is nigh impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being espied from Florentel's spire. Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climbs of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Where are you? I might begin my search there. You don't know? You don't know what? Level 80? So it means she has... Huh. You have no idea what it tastes like. Why don't you just, be the first one to taste it and come back? And tell me how it is. I'm just kidding. Don't. What would they use? Flint. What would be blue? Let me see. Probably strawberry. Maybe mint chocolate chip is gonna be in there. Maybe. He just let his friend just get killed. campfire. Oh, come on. I was out of the thing. That Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye, it rouses for another. Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again. You could be sure of it. Why not fight me now, huh? Well, I can't walk backwards. I can't walk backwards. So this was gonna have to do. This is gonna have to do. So for 15 minutes, that's about 3:13. You're fine with that, alrighty. Well, you're gonna kind of have to be okay with this because there's no way that I can actually walk backwards. But you're gonna go because tired, so see you later, Hawks. Alrighty, good night, and thank you for dropping on by, and have sweet dreams. You just... A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the fury, that the eye would choose another? I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes. The dragons of Dravenia, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable to Estinian's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Hawks. You, who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. That dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it. The soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Hawks. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon. Although that power has since become lost to me, it was simply by force of habit that I have hit Turdo kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eyes has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you. I shall not deny knowing this. If you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. The next dragoon quest will be available from Alberic upon reaching level 35. Ooh. Your inner dragon goes stronger. Jump. Jobs. You have obtained a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. You have obtained a soul crystal. No job level and attribute bonuses coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. Okay. Why do I care about any of those? Nullifies all action direction requirements. Hmm. Wait, you have to jump while on a battle? That's peculiar. There we go. So, now that I'm a Dragoon, what does that even mean? Do I get some special armor with it? No. What do I get? Okay, in range. What is this? What does this mean in range? Did that? Did anybody even hurt him? $174 and plus 56. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Not what I wanted. Ooh. It's not yet. It's just level 45 though. I'm level 47. Ha, you think it was red before. So Abak would have you undertake a trial. It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, Hawks. A potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azures of ages past, the man is considered second to none, such is his prowess. In fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Haldrith, the Dragon's Eye, had been reborn. I mean not to disparage your skills, Hawks, but to pursue Estinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. I shouldn't have said that word, even though it's in the game. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the Dragoon, that you might face Estinian as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only befitting that you are edified regarding our origins. It all began a millennium past, when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The furry, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. So did she appear before Hardreth's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thornton, and bade him lead her people to the promised land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. The journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thornton and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidhogg. Heedless of his own safety, Thornton fearlessly charged at the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his doom. Taking up his slain sire's lance, Hardreth hurled himself at Nidhogg, even as tears streamed down his face. The confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halun, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power. Even so removed from its owner, it can exert power over the hearts of men. Hardreth himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was that the first Azure Dragon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But as Hardreth proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. But what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, Hawks, and none can say that one is greater than the other. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at which drop. Purchase weapons. +2. +2. Oh, gladiator and stuff. Crap. So, the only one that I can get is a... Really? Other than +1, a strength +1, vitality +1. No. Battle gear? How about battle gear? Aw. The gladiators always get all the good stuff. Again. +18. Item comparison. So strength stays the same. Vitality stays the same. Determination stays the same, but I also lose critical hit and dexterity. That's not really a good trade-off in my opinion. Hmm. Yay, I tuned. He's below me? So how do I get below? I must ask. How do I get down there? Maybe right here? Seems so. Booshmont! Yeah, Booshmont. What are you doing down here? Huh? So the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Ha! Sir Alberic speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion with your lance. Defend yourself. You have some skill. I will give you that. And the glow of your soul, Crystal. Perhaps Sir Alberic was not wrong about you, after all. Now return to him. Your training here is complete. What? What? Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can, you know, do something here. Wait, you can't. There we go. It doesn't really need to be in that anymore. There we go. That's better. Wow, this place looks amazing. It looks like almost like Elder Scrolls. Almost. Almost. Let's see. Yep, everything's here. Good. Oh, another world. Alright, you can go into other people's world. The soul of the dragon grows ever stronger within you, Hawks. Clearly, your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of the dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become Estinian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with the training. Yay! Elusive jump. Doom Spike. Sir Alberic would send you on your next trial. Unfading Skies. fine. You grow ever stronger, and I speak of more than just the flesh. Aye. You are slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand the mere thought that the eye would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, filled me with the gravest of misgivings. Yet you have... but I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvements. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of dragoons. You will recall how Haldreth heroically triumphed over the great worm Nidhogg, and Ishgard came into possession of the Eye. Tell me, Hawks, do you believe that these events truly transpired, or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in the flesh, besides we Ishgardians, and most would as soon dismiss them as products of the imagination. Also, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, Hawks. The time is 20 summers past, and the place is Dravania. After a century in slumber, Nidhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages... Oopsies. To resume his reign of terror, entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep, foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard, raging infernos painting the belly of the sky an angry red, the agonized screams of innocence fading into deathly silence. In my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste, and when he took wing, so too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Korthus, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights, with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all on a single thrust. My lance struck home, bearing deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, nigh instant 8. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed, but Halone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing to the sky. The battle was over. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon, and I was Azure Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. That last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Estinian is one of them, the sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as my own son, instructing him in the way of the dragoon when he was of the age to learn. Yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion, but of guilt. My guilt at having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief, who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen. Aye, you heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime, though we know little and less of the minds of dragons. It is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumbers serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the Knight Hastian awaits your arrival. My nation is depending on you, Hawks. Oh, it's up this way. Just this place is just so wonderfully done. Just absolutely gorgeous. But I think this is gonna be the last quest I do in the Dragoon line for now. Then I'll just be going to do some single guild quests of each. No! I almost died. That was so close. The poor cat. You are the one who would aspire to be a Zerd Dragoon? Why, you are not, even if... Why, you are not even of Ishgard. If you truly possess the power that Sir Alberic sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance. En garde. You know what? I can't. Definitely gotta take that new skill. Actually, I don't think I got a new one. That really matters, because it's only a loose suit that I got. That strength, I've not seen its like since Estinian himself stood before me. Mayhap Sir Alberic has the right of it. After all, return and show your crystal to him. I have no doubt he will be pleased. This will be faster. I should really try this game with a keyboard and mouse. I don't really like keyboard and mouse since I like the simplicity of controllers, but maybe for this game, I'll make that exception. You have passed yet another trial with flying colors, Hawks. The day when you may stand before Estinian as an equal is not far off. And when that day comes, the Eye will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this, but we must be patient still. For now you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. Now I have new action. Actually, I'll just... Double Dragoon. Sir Alberic has been eagerly awaiting for your arrival. Impeccable timing, Hawks. A message arrived from Estinian but moments ago. Much to my astonishment, he would trade words with us and bids us meet him at Boulder Downs. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. It may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. Like, cat's probably called Neil after going in that water. Red Root fella. Root ogre. Greetings, Master. It has been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know that each second the eye passes outside Ishgard's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summers past. Surrender yourself in the eye and return with me to Ishgard before it is too late. Ah, but it is already too late, Master, for you see Nidhogg has already awakened. What? Hear me, Master, you have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidhogg seethed with irrepressible rancor for that wound of 20 years ago. That rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution. Were the eye taken to a remote land far from the Holy See, then, and only then, could destruction be averted and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make a bait of yourself? Knight, that there's more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Verndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than any else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a dragoon. Dragons long outlive men and do not soon forget the wrongs done them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm came within a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Not short of death will prevent him from completing his mission. When he wakes, Nidhogg took everything from me. Now I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing two Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventure, you have heard my resolution. Now I ask that you lend me your power, the power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have two Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, our only chance to send the great worm to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the dragon mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you would realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must needs to clad yourself in the same. Clad so, you will inherit the technique passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon, down through the generations. Then and only then will your training be complete. But first, you must win the Dragon Mail as I and Sir Alberic did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure, a series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that he learns to harness the power of the dragon in full. Estinian, wait! Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. Oh, that's not... Wait, what? He was right beside me. What the heck? What the heck? Where am I? Hey, he's all the way back there? Are you serious? Is that by giant boulder? Giant logger? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ta-ta. Ta-ta for now. TTFN. Ta-ta for now. Honestly, I don't even think. I was thinking of something, but I don't know what. Anyways. Estinian. Forgive me. I was deep in thought. Now then, as to acquiring the armor of which Estinian spoke. At first, it was my intention to bequeath my own armor to you. I am an Azure Dragoon no longer, and its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But it is as Estinian said, the dragon armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the dragon blood whence it came, the blood's power resonating with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon my own armor's power, its bond to me was forged years ago. Were I to bestow it on you now, I feel it would offer but a scintilla of the protection it afforded me in these bygone days. Aye, Estinian has the right of it. You must claim your armor as he and I did before you. You must complete the trials of the Azure, that the powers of the dragon blood be yours, and yours alone. The ogre's belly will be where your final test begins. I shall dispatch Sir Bruce Mont there. Seek him out upon your arrival. So, such a wonderfully done. Honestly, the ground here looks a lot better than... Oh. Oh my. That looks awesome. But yeah, the ground here looks a lot better than it is anywhere else. Honestly. Because I think that the textures in Gridania is just not that good. I hope they can update it. Like, just upgrade the textures. Jeez, how long do I have to go? The ogre's belly. Brucemont, you have grown strong since we last met, adventurer, but you pale in comparison with your Azure forebears. If you would prove me wrong, let your lance do the talking. Now you spend so much time building yourself up that you open yourself up to be attacked. Once again, adventurer, you prove yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this, but know that your trial has only just begun. The next challenge lies in the chamber beyond. Sir Hastian awaits you there. Ooh, the legs. Riddle of the Wake. Hey look, it's a death claw. You, a foreigner, would don the dragon armor? Then prove to us that you will not do it dishonor. Come on, come this way. Well, this is not that hard. What type of test trial is this? This is 3 levels under me, so it should be somewhat challenging. Which I'm gonna eat my words at the end of this, aren't I? I'm gonna eat my words. Sir, Iwerk said the eye had chosen you, and it would appear he speaks true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete, but he forewarned many before you have made it this far, only to fall at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. See, I'm gonna eat my words at the end. Oh, it's so easy. Now you screwed it up. Oh, gloves? Ooh. Okay, so I got the legs. I got the pants, the hands. Let me see what else is left. The shoes. The shoes. The armor itself, the body armor, and the helmet. So 3 more tests. So you have made it this far. Very well. Prove yourself worthy of the Azure or die in the effort. Come on. Come on. This way. There we go. It can't be that short, right? You have demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. Aye, there is not an Ishgardian who would gainsay your rights to don the armor of dragons. I shall send word ahead to Sir Alberic that you have passed your trials here. It is he who will present you with the 4th piece of armor and consummate your training. Go now, my fellow dragoon, and deliver this land from the Great Worm's wrath. I thought it'd be a lot more than this. Or is it the helmet? What did he give me? Oh, the legs. So wait, is that no... wait. What? Oh well. Because I thought... maybe 3 more challenges, because I still have... the body armor and the helmet now. And he's probably gonna give me 1, not both. Do 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 do. I hear from Sir Boostmount that you performed most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our land. Yet be warned, Hawks, one last trial awaits you. You will face this trial in the presence not of knights, but of ghosts. Make your way toward the Seal Vigil and seek out a gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with you this flute, and when you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. A visitor shall soon arrive. Entertain your guest, and should he leave behind a present, return it here to me. No, I'm gonna take that. I'll take that gift. It's mine. Oh, there it is. Alright, I forgot. I'll put this to... because somebody redeemed this earlier. There was about 5 minutes to go. This way. Mr. Standman redeemed this. I completely forgot about this. Oh, hi. How are you? Good? No, you're angry. I don't know why you're angry, but I did nothing to you. I thought you said it was a ghost. This was not a ghost. That was a lie. Well, at a minute, because I didn't want exactly. Do the walk backwards. Do 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 do. But yeah, I was gonna do all some of the quest missions from the other guilds I'll do that in like 5 hours. I'll be going to take a nap. He's somewhere around here. Your presence before me indicates you've seen to the visitor. Have you aught to show for your deeds? Ah, the Skull of Greywind, old warrior of the Dravanian horde. It's said that in ages past, he could bring down a castle with a single breath. His strength has dwindled since those days, but a dragon past his prime is a formidable foe. Nonetheless, in slaying him, you have proven yourself worthy of this. You now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Estinian, myself, and our forebears did wear. While you doubtless wonder about the 5th, I could tell you that only that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however, your triumphs in the trials and against the dragon of the horde give evidence that dragon blood now resonates with yours. Yes, you stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as any could be. And yet, before we proceed, I would hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is the stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? To risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe? When you are certain that your mind is settled, return and speak to me. +5. This one, ooh. So I get the helmet from him, but I don't even have the body armor. That's bro. Fatal Seduction. Sir Ibak would ask you to reaffirm your commitment to do battle with the Great Worm. So, you would join your strength to Estinians that Ishgard might be free from the rage of the Great Worm forevermore? Then I shall honor my promise. You shall have full use of your powers by the time we are done. Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. You will recall the tale of my battle with Nidhogg. 20 years passed, and how the power of the dragon left me on account of the injuries I sustained. What I said was untruth. The power did not abandon me, Hawks. It was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Even as it lends us the strength we need to smite dragons, it heightens our communion with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to their seduction than ordinary men. Even as I buried my lance in Nidhogg's flesh, our gaze locked, and mine eyes felt then with the look that would fair impale a man. In that instant, I felt myself assailed by a torrent of emotions not mine own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power that the Eye had bestowed upon me. Thus, regaining lucidity, I was able to rout and grievously wounded Nidhogg. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained. As if to mock me, they fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance, bereft of my power. It was all I could do to save but one child. Now your soul knows of this. not even Estinian, but I can keep him in the dark no longer. Naria, at our last meeting, Estinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidhogg are as one to him. That frame of mind, I fear, may well lead to his demise. The desire to protect and the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. When next Justinian and I meet, I intend to confess all, though it mean the loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the coming battle, and his very life, may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origin of your strength. Ever does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, bidding its time, ready to claim you for its own. Art less than complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavor. My promise to Estinian was that I would impart unto you the technique that will mark you as a true Azure Dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. No, you must claim the technique much as you claim the fourth piece of the armor you bear, by proving yourself in battle with the dragons whose power you would unite with your own. I entrust you with this flute once more. Take it to the southwest of Providence Point and blow a single note. By locking wills with your adversary and prevailing, you will prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall then awaken. Actually, what am I doing? Just do this. Because I don't need this. Oh, this thing has been equipped. I don't need it. Damn. Damn. Oh, here we go. So, wait. I want to get rid of the whole equip thing. It's just... I don't care about it. That's a bummer. You can't. Anyways. What's up? Maybe. No, yeah, it's done now. I don't have to do that anymore. How am I doing? And thank you, I am Joker, for the raid. How have you been? How was the stream? What were you playing, my dude? Hello. Never Winner. What is that game? I never heard of Winner. Do you mean Neverwinter? I presume you mean Neverwinter. Unless there is actually a game called Neverwinter. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that is a yes for it being a Neverwinter. Right? Oh, okay. So yeah, it wasn't supposed to be Neverwinter. So how did it go? Was the stream fun? Was the game fun? That is the other important question. Was the game fun? Did you enjoy yourself? Hey, Dragon. Where are you? Oh, hi. You had a good time, Mosey, just a chill mood today. Nothing wrong with chill moods. Nothing wrong with that at all. Because that's pretty much what this whole stream has pretty much been. I missed my Ratchet and Clank stream in the morning because I slept in. So I just said, I'll just play at night and just play some more Final Fantasy XIV since I'm not, already addicted to this game. Obsessed. Who said addicted? You said addicted. Not me. Nope. What's that low face for, huh? You definitely said addicted, not me. No. I'm in denial. I swore you said I was addicted to this game. But how are you doing? It was all me. Yes, it was. See, you are now pleading guilty. See everyone? He's pleading guilty. It's his fault I'm addicted. I mean, obsessed. Oh, damn it. I just trapped myself. I have been caught in a lie. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. I was hoping for great. But good would be suffice enough. But all kidding aside, I am happy to hear that you're good. I am happy to hear that you're good. So, what have you been doing on a Wednesday? Just chilling the whole day? Or just... Or I've been filling out some applications. Because I remember something about you filling out applications the last time you entered chat. Working and chilling. Working and chilling. Oh no, my battery's almost dead in my phone. Oh no! Actually. There we go. Whew. Danger averted. My phone is still alive. It is good to see you safely returned. I take from your bearing that the engagement went favorably? No. I'm just here in your imagination, dude. You left this place as a man, Hawks, but you return as a dragon. There is no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the dragon armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. I could guide you in the direction of that which you seek. That said, I yet have reservations. Reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your Azurb forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. Within you has awakened a strength that forever eluded the likes of me. If you are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning to you, Hawks, and heed it well. Nidhogg is a lord among his kind, aught less than complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing, and then present yourself to me. When the time has come, I will tell you what you need to know. I look forward to our next meeting, my young dragoon. Your inner dragon grows stronger. And what level do I need to get for this? 50! Yay. Boo! Boo! But what is Neverwinter? I don't understand that game. Like, what is it? Is it like an RPG game, fighter game, looter shooter type of, like looter melee thing? Spine Shatter Dive. Delivers a jumping attack with a potency of... Ooh. It's an MMORPG made by the creators of not Dead by Daylight. Why am I thinking of Dead by Daylight? Why? I haven't played that game in over a week now. Dungeons and Dragons. Was that so dang hard, man? I'm losing it. I'm losing it, Joker. I'm losing it. This game is making me lose it. What is that hand? Lowers the target strength and dexterity by 10%. Crazy berry and okay. Converts a portion of physical damage dealt into HP. What should I? Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Combo attack. Okay. How about piercing? Delivers a range attack with a potency of this. Oh, the bots. The bots are spamming, but we better run. The bots are taking. The bots are taking over. I barely use sprint. See, look at that. Bots are taking over. Return to Gridania, yes. But that is an interesting premise. See, look at that. Now, it's like 4 bots in a row. They're ticking over. We gave the bots too much power. We just gave them too much power. They're gonna take over mankind as we know it. What's this person over here? Najiro Mojiro. Oh man. No. You have entered a sanctuary. Oh, that's a chocobo keep. What am I doing? Oh, this is the Carpenter's Guild. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the 12's wood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of watermills mean that more efficient construction, methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of watermills, the promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Loam Brewery. Thanks to the hard-working botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all Erosia. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gardania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of word and the techniques we required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more. I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Korg wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Carpenters Guild. Yes. Wonderful. I should mention that at this point that Timbermaster Bean assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you will need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Bean can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gardania. Of course, it will take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and, resist the urge to run away. Another green adventure come to play with saws? Well then, I suggest you first speak with, Oh, you met with Korg, have you? That is well. But know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me true, adventurer. Have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yes. The look on your face bespeaks determination, or may have trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential, perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take the saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Changing classes. Your main weapon determines your current class. Changing classes is as easy as equipping a different type of weapon or tool to your main hand slot. Okay. Wow, that's all I have. Because I think I sold the things by accident. Maybe. So let's say if I change... Oh, I already did this on my off-stream account, so it doesn't really save your... Okay, I've it on. Timber Master Bean is testing fledgling carpenters by challenging them to craft maple lumber. Good. You have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is a part of you, of your arm. And can you put down part of your arm? No. Mark me, then, if you do not put it down, and worse. Lose the bloody thing. I shall use mine own saw to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. Ah, but I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter, whatever some might think. You must become one with it and learn to feel with it as you work the wood. To wit, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man Farrell by the entrance will furnish you with such logs for a nominal price. Of course, any fool knows that fresh cut logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. To synthesize a length of maple lumber for Timber Master Bean, select logs from the main menu, followed by crafting log. Crafting log. All disciples of the hand receive a crafting log, which contain the recipes of every item they can synthesize. The crafting log can be opened by selecting logs from the main menu. To begin synthesize, you must first select the crafting class and level tier for the item you wish to create. Once you have highlighted the item, you confirm if you possess all the materials necessary in your inventory. If you do, select the synthesize button to begin the crafting process. Do. Hey, supplier dude. I need your items. I need your items. Logs, crafting log. Crafting. Crafting is similar to battle in that various actions are used to proceed. Successfully crafting an item entails executing synthesis action to achieve 100% progress before material durability reaches 0. If durability reaches 0 before progress has reached 100%, the synthesis will fail, and some of the materials will be lost. Items that you have successfully crafted at least once will appear with a check mark on their icons. Crafting an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point bonus. Dabbler in Carpentry. Sweet. As I mentioned before, Farrell has maple logs in his stock, as well as many other materials you may require. Or if you are ready, show me what you have brought. Oh jeez. Oh, there it is. Here's a dang log. Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There were no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. Do you see this grain? How it flows softly like syrup? Durable yet pliant. Suitable for weapons and armor both. This child is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. That is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. Yet, for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses of every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of the maple be better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child, the next computer quest will be available when being upon reaching level 5. Yay! I feel so accomplished. I feel so great. To be the wood. I do like the background music. What is this place? So you want to be a leather worker? Maybe. Greetings and welcome to the Leather Workers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, and favorable by all who prefer that their protection does not come at a cost to the mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Fen Yi Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leather worker? Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the 12's wood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the 12's wood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decree that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leather Workers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past they were rare and precious. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In so doing, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing, an often forgotten benefit of our products' surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fen Yi brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fen Yi artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leather workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Fen Yi brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods, which are the envoy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Have you decided to join the Leather Workers Guild? Randall wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Leather Workers Guild. Very well, I invite you to speak with Guild Master Jiva. She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Fen Yi products. You have doubtless heard her name before. The Guild Master's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them, even novice craftsmen can cut the materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. So you wish to become a leather worker? If you've spoken with Vandal, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weights you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo settle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Jeez, I will not, do anything wrong then. Jeez. Swear to uphold the traditions of the Leather Workers Guild? Yes. Very well. You may learn our craft within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fenyi name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fenyi product, much less craft one. Now, then, if you're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Okay. Character. To gauge your potential, Guildmaster Jiva wants you to prepare a circle of leather. Well, you've passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You'll need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine that you need to hunt in order to obtain the materials, but if you have the sense the gods gave a chocobo's arse, you'd realize that that's hardly the case. Osgeith, over by our receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it you do not waste good skin. Now away with you. To synthesize the circle of leather and Guildmaster Jiva, select logs from the main menu followed by crafting log. Alrighty. Osgeith Heat. I need to buy. What do I need by? Leather? I need leather. Animal skin, okay. Animal skin. Long buttons. Dabbler and tanning. Isn't the leather ready yet? When you're finished, bring it here to be inspected. See Osgeith if you lack the necessary materials. Here you go. Aye, this is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out without a second thought. But you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning our techniques, and return here when you have acquired some skills. Mayhaps then I will have an errand for you to run. And it's a level 5. Yes. Next up. So you want to be a botanist. So you want to be a conjurer. Okay. Doing all these guild stuff. Well met, adventurer. You are come to Selgrade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. We conjurers harness the powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul come to join the guild? Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic such as that once brought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from the shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelves Wood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Galmora. But their desire But the desire to settle in the Twelves Wood continued to burn fiercely time and again. They sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. The reward? The elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelves Wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridania through their hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for the intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Please speak with me again when you are ready. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Madeline wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Conjurers Guild. That as well. I shall introduce you to our guild master, Brother Isumi Yon. Brother Isumi Yon presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as a healer. Here, you will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Fine. Outdoorsy, please. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Isumi Yon, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life in the living for its domain. Its primary focus is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye, you will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12 Lord alike. Can you make this vow? Yes. I knew your answer, your lips had parted. Yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add it the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, Hawks, and present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Oh, right. I need to equip the staff. Brother Isumi Yon wishes to assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. The part of conjurer becomes you, Hawks. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter scrolls, ladybugs, and fungers. I would have you slay 3 of them. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, I may add, though no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's ward, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in so doing, you will come to learn something of your arts. Go now, Hawks, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Armory bonus. You have changed to a new battle class. To lessen the burden of leveling multiple Disciple of War and magic classes and experience points bonus known as the Armory bonus, is added when slaying enemies and participating in feats. This bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding between when and how to raise secondary classes. Oh, nice. Do, 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 do. Okay, so this is the last guild in this area. Actually, this is the last guild in Gridania. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you could study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery. But first, a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. But I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. The 12's word doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the 12's word, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking art from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process in that only a precious few could actually commune with them. Specifically, those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanists Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now with all this talk of the elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born boy to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? And Leon Cialot wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Botanist Guild. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for sprouting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a bonus. I'm Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leon Stilot has given you an overview of Bonnie already? Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the bonus. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as that nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for us every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take lift just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yes. The look in your eyes bespeaks the passion in your hearts. Very well. I bid you welcome to the Bonus Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. To take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a bonus of the guild. Yay. Fufucha wishes to assign you your first task as a bonus gathering log. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A bonus hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let us see about your first task. Ah, yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The force yields to us many and more resources. It is the bonus job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you should do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate of the Yellow Serpent Guild. The gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, and then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Bonus can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forests of Erosia and get the materials used in crafting. Trees that are prime for logging are known as mature trees. To locate mature trees, make your way out of the city and then use the bonus action known as triangulate. Alright. Onwards we go. Blue Badger Gate. Finding mature trees. Bonus can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forests of Erosia and get the materials for use in crafting. Trees that are prime from logging are known as mature trees. Mature trees are only discernible from other foliage when using the action triangulate. While using this action is active, the location of mature trees is displayed on the minimap. Once you have arrived at a mature tree, target and select it to begin logging. Where is such tree? Oh, there's one tree. Gathering. As many as 8 different types of items can be found on a single gathering spot. Begin gathering by selecting an item from the list that appears after right-clicking the target. Your chances of successfully obtaining the selected items are displayed at a percentage to the right of its icon. Gear with a high gathering rating will improve these chances, but only if your class level is at or above the item level, also displayed on the right of the item icon. An item's position on the list is determined by its type. For example, branches are always found in the third slots. Remembering which type of items are located in which slots will help you when coming across a new type of mature tree. Latex. Swing of the hatchet. Gathering interface. A list of items available through Gathering can be viewed by opening the Gathering log. This feature is accessible via logs in the main menu. Items that you have successfully gathered at least once will appear with a check mark on their icons. Gathering an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point bonus. Certain items can only be obtained in certain areas. To confirm where an item might be found, refer to your Gathering log. Hey, mature tree! Mature tree! Wait, more? Really? Dang it. Oh, what is this tree? You know what? There we go. Fine. Oh, is that what this is? So I need cane. I need a cane. I need me cane. This is it. Just throw stones. What was that whole line? You can throw. You throw stones, but you never break my. Ah, gotcha. What was that saying? I know there was a saying. Sticks and stones can break my bones, but you never break me. I think I got it right that time. Why did I do this? Yeah, that's the line. Sticks and stones can break my bones, but you never break me, or something like that. It's pretty close to it. Close enough. Come on. Arrow. What does arrow do? Hey, forest fungus. Come on. Okay. Oh. I can use this Aetheryte crystal. There we go. Welcome back, Hawks. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with the conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environments, therefore realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah, yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray hearken to mine instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad of life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy from. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you, with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. Yeah, I can do it, but I'm not going to. I only want to do one quest, the introductory quest. Oh, there was one right there. Jeez. And I had to walk all that way. Jeez. Could cut myself some time. How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate. Ah, yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting this stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet, know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all for me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far, and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. So then, I bid you happy gathering. The next bonus comes for level 5. I'm thinking I'm just doing it until I get the class unlocked, and then just do it from the actual quest later. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That is what I'm gonna do. Arcanist. And a fisher. Sweet. 2 guilds here. It has to go right. There we go. Oh, I did not attune to this. How dare I? Well, a well-wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want to fish for just a day, you can call a culinarian. But we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Hooray! Hooray! Looks like we've got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa Lominsa. Since you were surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our polos just about everywhere in Limsa, and there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships preside over the ports, manage the mongers, and all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start off with the rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the number of net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. I'd hate to hear you had a change of heart. You haven't, have you? Namuluka would have you reel from your desire. I understand that intense intoxication derived from spending hours staring out into the open seas isn't instantly apparent to all. Well, you can go chasing waterfalls, but when you're ready to stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to, you know where to find us. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherman. Well, then it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is off fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment, that is. So, Sisapu tends to tend to tasks that require tending to, such as deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sisapu's presiding over these those pools. Whenever you decide to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself and you have nothing to worry about. Oh, look, another Lalafell. Lalafell Master Race. Yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and Numluka. So I know she told you my role here. As she said, Lagos supposed to be guild master, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. That includes making sure our new fish aren't shellfish, idiots, or potential anomalies. You've passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now you only need the right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you never fished before? Yes. Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer. So I suppose I could spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and prayer, so I can at least provide you with a former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. Nevertheless, the rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say, they don't cost anything. Once you know that what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole bit. Ready the one I gave you, and your lessons can begin. Readying your line. To fish, you must first change your class to fisher by equipping a rod in your main hand. If the body of water you are near is fishable, the icon of the cast action will glow. Determine a bait to apply to your line by selecting the bait action and then checkmating the desired item found from the list that appears. Some bait can only be used in certain locations or for landing certain types of fish. Bait and tackle can be harvested, made by disciples of the hand, or purchased from various merchants or fieldcraft vendors. Always make sure your inventory is stocked before heading out into the wild. Don't need to accept it. I'm only can become a fisher now. So that's all that matters right now. I don't know how many classes there are in this game. Where am I going? Let's go this way. No, I can't. Never mind. Oh, yes, I can. Never mind again. Going to accept all the guilds first, and then that's it. Now I'm going to save for at least 6 hours, and then play this game again. Hopefully with some friends. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just play Ratchet and Clank today. Depends. If I can get some friends together to play. Welcome to the Arcanist Guild. It is here that we research and develop the field of Arcanema. Arcanema is the science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, to draw forth and manipulate the body's arthuric energies. If you prefer an arcane art built on structured thoughts and precise reasoning, then your discerning intellect may find a home here at our guild. Might you consider enrolling yourself as an initiate? Aha! Just as I predicted. Before we proceed any further, however, let us first feed your appetite for knowledge with a morsel of guild history. The roots of Arcanema can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formula were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave aether into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the school of Arcanema was born. Many such mages, wishing to expand their understandings of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa, Arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite, and soon secured positions in the realms of governance and council. The knowledge of an Arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Mullyweb, counting several wielders of Arcanema among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusionary practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So, at the Admiral's express orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established, and funding was provided for research and training. So the complex and demanding nature of Arcanema, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you invite such cerebral challenges, then you have but to reaffirm your commitment to joining our guild. Well, have you decided to enroll in our guild, or are you now intimidated by the thought of excessive thinking? Murray wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Arcanist Guild. Your sound judgment is to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guild master that you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at present. Instead, you may speak with Mistress Thurbergeim. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. You will find her just over there by the bookshelves. You needn't be shy, though she though her mind is sharp and critical, her manner is always most welcoming. Yes, I am Thurbergheim. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. As Miri has undoubtedly explained, I am serving as acting guildmaster until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins? Allow me then to expound upon its nature. Our kinema taps into the living energies of Aether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle in the manner of magic, which this is ethereal ally employs at our command. The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, nay, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An Arcanist is measured by his ability to calmly analyze a situation from moment to moment and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. As you prepare to reason your way through the predicament after predicament, yes, an unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. Here, take this grimoire in your hand, and we shall next judge your aptitude for our discipline. What is this? What is this, Athenine? But there has to be a mission there. Okay, there's no one here. Ah, Wells. Next up, I guess. Maybe the upper decks. Well, I'm not taking a break time, therefore I will refund your thing, but I'm not taking a break. Because I want us to read these. Because I just want to read through these guild things and then end stream. And to stop means more time. So I will refund you those. Don't worry. Yeah, I knew there was quests here. So you want to be a culinarian. So you want to be a marauder. So there's 3. Oh my. So there's 3 thingies here. So, yeah, sorry that horror. But I really want to read through these things and get it over with. But how are you doing? I beg your pardons, good sir, but this is the Culinarians Guild. If you are here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron? Might I assume then that you wish to become a culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Wonderful! Then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, Limsa Lominsa has long been the gastronomic capital of Erosia. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. The first is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of Firebrand, which have ever yielded bounteous produce. The second is our standing as the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of the culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to the corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admiral Gluskif Bahodran. Listen, I don't know. I completely butchered that. I'm sorry. Also known as Mast Cleaver. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that at sea he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. It was none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today, the guild carries on that person's name legacy, though the scope of our endeavors has expanded significantly. Not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folk from all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, and each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pots, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition by Guildmaster Lindsath, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. So, have you the resolve to walk the path of the culinarian? Charles would have you reaffirm your desire to join the Culinarians Guild. Wonderful! Then you must speak to Guildmaster Lindsath at once. This will come at no surprise, but he is the finest chef in Limsa Lominsa. His skill and his dedication are second to none. You will find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges, and press upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. Oh, there you are, dude. Well met, Venture. I take it ye want to join our guild? Let's have a look at you then. Bah, what's an unnerved whelp like you know what about cooking? Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. Ha ha ha, I jest. It don't take muscles to be a culinarian, else it don't even take talents, least it not on its own. No, son, more than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? Yes, that's the spirit. Your passion for culinary arts is plain to see. And you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. Why, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd hardly have finished the soup. Make no mistake, our trades are as enough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing what gets us through the gristly bits. But enough talk. What do you call yourself? Well then, Hux, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present you with your very own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it'll more serve a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which ends which. I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you've won me over. Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started on your first task. Culinary unlocked, yay! Sweet. Why did I tune to this? Oh, damn me again. Oh boy, all this reading. Ho there, adventurer. Curious about the Marauders Guild, are ye? Any axe worth wielding needs 2 hands on the left and has a blade what can chop clean through a galley's mast. That's the kind of weapon our members train to use with deceptive swiftness and brutal force. If you have a mind to make the Marauders life arts your life's work, then our guild welcomes ye with open arms. What say ye, lad? Keen to join the ranks? Well then, here's a bit of guild history so you know what you're getting into. Why do I need a history? I just want to join a guild. It all started with ships, you see. What have ships got to do with axes? Ye ask? Well, building them should be pretty bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since only the navigator herself knows when a ship will turn afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense for the crew's carpenter to carry an axe on board. But any tool on a ship can become a weapon. And the axe is perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose in a roll, steel, and generally laying waste to all about ye. As more seafarers took up the axe as their weapon of choice, so did the bloody arts of the marauder begin to take shape, especially among pirates, where strength and skill decide your place in the world. With an eye to assembling crews of battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to wield a chopping blade to their new recruits, and that's how the Marauders Guild first came to be. After the Galadian Accord was signed, though, the Marauders Guild was never the same. It was never taken over, restructured, and purged of its pirate elements. It had been reborn as an institution dedicated to naught but the teaching of axe fighting. The members of this guild, of this new Marauders Guild, weren't no greed-driven cutthroats, neither. They were warriors, but sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. Still keen, are ye? Think it over. Then let me know if you decide to join our ranks. Bloodthrower wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Marauders Guild. You've decided then? You're ready to join the Marauders Guild? Alright then, all that needs doing now is to speak with the Axemaster himself. Simple. Sounds simple. Sounds simple? I've seen folks slink out the door rather than put themselves in the path. Oh, that's unnerving glare. That's the bloke right there in the middle of the room. Renzon's his name. Put some steel in your spine and look him straight in the eye when you talk to him, lad. Good fortune to you. Yes, I am Renzorian, Axemaster, they call me. Not the most imaginative of titles, I agree, but one should not underestimate the value of a directness. I welcome your interest in our guild. The arts of the Marauder is used to bend, to cleave, and to destroy. It is not our way to simply outfight our adversaries. We seek to overwhelm them. A Marauder must be the most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of a steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. No doubt the question has already been put to you by Bloodthrower, but once more shall I challenge your commitment. Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits you, an initiate of the Marauders Guild? Very well. Your name? Attend me well, then, Hawks. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path of the Marauder is a jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills at your feet will oftentimes be your own. I present to you this axe as a symbol of your commitment. Your first lesson shall be how to hold it. Now grip the haft with both hands and set yourself in a solid stance. Whew. Actually, I think I'm going to read the last... Judy, journal, no. Logs. Culinarian. I want to see if I can just... make my food. Will I get the trophy? Do I need the quest? I don't want to read. Any more than I should. Rock salt. Do you have rock salt? Yes, you do. Just in case. Logs, crafting. Let's... Yeah, it does count. Sweet. So I gotta just go fishing. Come on. Fishing rod. Fishing! After using cast spawn action to cast your line into the water, you need to simply sit back and wait for a bite. When the fish bites, you will not only see the line being tugged, but hear it. While a fish is on the line, use the hook action to attempt to reel in your catch. Your chances of successfully reeling in a fish after hooking it are directly affected by the fish type and your gathering rate. Oh, it's squares. Hook. What am I doing? Why am I pressing triangle? Yay! I don't know what you can do as a marauder. I don't think there is really one for marauder because there wasn't one for the Arcanist. Not Arcanist, the healers. Oh, this is the upper deck. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the same level. Okay. Whew. I thought this was a different level, and I was like, wait a minute. Is there more? Sound of hammering bring you in from the streets, did it, lad? It's well that you will find the din inviting for the Armorers Guild is not the place for quiet reverie. If the clangor of metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhap you've the spirit of a shipwright? Are you of a mind to join our guild? Take it from me, lad. There's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you then? Well said, lad. Now we should cover a bit of guild history before forging ahead with the formalities. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into an armor plates became a specialized trade, and the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding, but building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led those armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, there was one thing calling armorers, blacksmiths, and shipwrights armorers, but it was quite another calling shipwrights, blacksmiths. Cause building a ship and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. It seemed as though a line needed drawn, and seeing as how Limsa Lominsa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the smithies, an unestablished guild of their own. As for the smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did it sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since. Always trying to outdo each other, we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the smithy bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start you on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Nindanza's tongue could strip the scales off a fish back at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fair mistress this side of the strait, O Milthor. Let me know when you muster the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest. Your mind is made up? You're ready to throw your lot in it with us armorers? Nako wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Armorers Guild. Then it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. That's no empty title, by the way. Nenza's a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa Lominsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins of our newest initiates. Oh. Another aspiring armorer, are you? Welcome. I am Nanza, Forge Master of this guild. I take it Gwa Nako has explained to you the history and nature of our craft? Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day, you pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without a passion for the forge, you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armor of you. To truly master this craft, you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? Ha! I see you have no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now we understand each other. Let us begin with the basics. What is your name? Hawks? Very well, Hawks. This tool is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly. Note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you wandered into our forge of your own accord. Drawn by the siren song of our smithy's hammers, no doubt. In these here hollowed halls, Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. Heh, well, you're not short on confidence, but do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lad? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano, smithies have forged their weapons and fitted out the ships from keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all, ain't just an idle saying. Brine'll eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the smithies of Eld were a determined bunch, and clever too. So when they learned that the kobolds knew something of an advanced metallurgy, the smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirately prompting, Leminson Smithin came on leaps and bounds. Trusn't long before the Grenadians and Udons started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though, and so some 150 odd years ago, two particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Noldic and Bryce Vimelli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included, and when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the blacksmiths and armorers guilds for years now, welcoming any soul with the necessary talents and will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So, what'll it be? Reckon you've got what it takes to train with the best gods, DM blacksmiths in the realm? Randolph wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Blacksmiths Guild. Ha! That's the spirit. If you'd taken any longer to decide, I'd have told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Can't have a half-assed adventures wasting Forge Master Brythel's precious time. See, he's got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Anyway, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. About time Randolph sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I'm Brythel, Forge Master of the Blacksmith's Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, Trout would be my great pleasure to educate ye on the finer points of the craft. Oh, the best. Oh, these sour-faced bastards tell ya it's hard, grueling work fit only for the best and brightest. But I say, put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do you say, then, lad? Will you swing a hammer for your for all Bethel? Yes. Aha! I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Hawk's Corner, a name fit for a hero if ever I heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bird song once, or was it that poor sod cursing in his cups at the wrench? Bah, don't matter if it was saving the world or betting someone's mother. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend, and you can trust old Bethel to help you do it. But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lad, take this crosspin hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gawping at her. Take her in your hands. Have a few practice swings. Whatever you fancy, that's all. She's all yours now. Ah, what I wouldn't give to be you right now, lad. A smithy never forgets his first hammer. Well, I just forgot my first hammer. What is the first hammer? Guild Supplier. This okay, that was old. So these two are new. So one makes tools. Tin ore and copper ore. Tin ore. And copper ore. There we go. You know, I don't even get the difference between the two. I don't know why they couldn't both be the same, but okay. Oh, wrong. I buy. There we go. Now I can craft. All right. Dagger and armor craft. Diver and smithing. Oh, okay. Thorn is this guy. It's right here. So I can just go check if there's any other dang guilds here. I hope not. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so what guilds do I need? There's a thaumaturge. So you want to be a pugilist on this floor. So I know I joined a thing and greetings and welcome to the Pugilist Guild. We pugilists are specialists in hand-to-hand combat. Through rigorous training, we forge devastating weapons of our fists and feet, which we employ to great effect in battle. There is no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. If you would walk the path of the pugilist, I highly recommend you add your name to our roll. What say you, friend? A decision you will not regret. But before we proceed to the paperwork, it is essential that you know something of our guild's storied past. Since time immemorial, man has issued whatever has been at his disposal to settle disputes. In the beginning, that meant fighting with his fists. Such hand-to-hand combat existed in various forms throughout Eorzea, each evolving independently of one another. The origins of pugilism, as we know it, however, can be traced back to the staging of bare-handed bouts at the Colosseum. These contests attracted fighters from far and wide, bringing their myriad styles crashing together on the bloodstands. Amidst this chaotic intermingling of styles, there rose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life mission to master every form she encountered, that she might refine her art. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in a gladiator tournament most fondly. But when bare-handed, fighting was still seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armored gladiators and effortlessly bested the lot of them. Word of her feat spread across the realm like wildfire. This master among masters. The woman's name was Cornelia, and it is to her that the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practiced here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modeled upon the one which she once built. And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but gods, it never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, Before we can proceed with your enrollment, you must first obtain the Guildmaster's approval. Let me know when you are ready to meet him. So, are you ready to present yourself for the Guildmaster's inspection? Gagaruna wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Pugilists Guild. Master Hamon is among the greatest pugilists of our time. For long years, the man ruled the Blood Sands as the Holy Fist, though he has since retired in favor of training aspiring fighters. You will find him overseeing his charges yonder. Go now and show to him the fighting spirit that burns within you. Haha, past time you got your ass back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? Eh? You're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. There never was. I'm not doing anything indecent. I swear to the gods. What? You're here to enroll? Ho ho. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as Guildmaster, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as a blade, it hardly matters when you can't land several blows for each swing of the sword. What we lack in destructive force, we more than make up for in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques, you will also learn to string them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such fierce combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Yar! Crikey, I'm spent from all this talking. You ought to speak more, son. It'd give me a chance to catch my breath. But where was I? Alright, joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and arduous. Do you believe you've got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now. Yes, you have fighting spirits. I can see it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in these halls. Welcome to the guild, son. To help you on your way, I'll add some names to your hunting log. Opponents that you might hone your skills against, and so as to make a budding pugilist of you. Here's your very own pair of horror. They're a tad old and rusted, but that'll serve to make you look meaner, I reckon. Now, I have a mind to assign you your first lesson. Arm yourself with your weapons and let me know when you're ready to begin. Now let's go to the Thou something. I think this is the gladiator class guild. I think. No, it's not. Cool. Okay, what is... Welcome to the Thaumaturges Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Oh wait, they're the summoning class. Within these hollowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught. Primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of Thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. Yes, there truly was no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper to you of Thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Udar inherited its traditions from ancient Beladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious forces illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Naldthal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. For a freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life, the drummers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious, which applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depth of our Zenith Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you, then, adventurer, if you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy? Let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guild masters that you are possessed by the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? Yayaki wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Thaumaturgy's Guild. A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 180 of them. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. To great a deterrence to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guild masters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Kokobigo, I believe. So yeah, this is the summoning guild. Kokobigo. Whoa, who? What? Oh, that's Thal's teeth. Man, did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturgy? Look at that expectant face, Kokobigo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, prelates Yaki, she can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Brah! Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki with whom you should speak. What's this? Thal has led to us a new aspirant? Kokobuki, were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturgy's Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succulent understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capabilities of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The thaumaturgy calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of our adversaries. Open your mind to our sorceress teachings, and you too shall soon behold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge head first into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets. For advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirants, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? A confident response. Your name, if you will? Very well, Hawks. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift to you shall be an addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will prove suitable to your training as a thaumaturgy. The second and third gifts are the scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Did you believe your initiation over? My dear disciple, we have only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand, and I will set you forth upon your first trial. Thaumaturgy unlocked. Yay. Blah, blah, blah. No other guilds? Nope. Okay, they don't chat. Okay, good. Now I should go to the Steps of Thal. And there should be some more quests here. So you want to be a gladiator, goldsmith, miner, weaver. Oh gosh. Why does it have to be 4? Jeez. So many here. Now look, this place is filling with Lalafels. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild adventure. Here our members train tirelessly with sword and shield so that their names might one day be written in legend. Was that a flash of interest in your eyes? If you wish to study swordplay, know that admission to the guild is free of charge. I had marked you as a man of action. I am pleased to see that I was not wrong. Now, while you may be familiar with the deadly dance of battle, you are new to us and must begin at the beginning. If you would take your place in these hollowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like as not far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way if you mean to take to the blood sands one day. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Uda. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so fast as to one day allow him to claim a seat on the syndicate? Ah, there's not an Udon alive who isn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man. And there is no truer embodiment of the dream than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none. Our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory, to fight in triumph amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy, and if your soul stirs, join us. What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name and legend, or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? Lulutsu wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Gladiators Guild. A decision you shan't regret. One moment, make way for Hawk's Corner, fresh meat coming through. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Myla. Seek her out and obtain her approval. I heard Lulutsu, so you're Hawk's Corner. 'Tis a good, strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Myla, Guildmaster here. So you wish to study our arts. I presume you have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it's easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bearing that in mind before you answer me, Hawks, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword and, if it be your fate, die by it? Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Take this sword, there are many like it, but this one is yours now. Consider it a gift if you like. Now wear it on your hip as I do and show me you are ready to begin your training. Is there anything on the second floor? I'm just gonna make sure of that. Come on. Nothing up here. Good. Good evening to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform new raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? It pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to the grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm. Our creations held in the highest regard. However, we of esteems leopardries, the premier source for udon jewelry, were not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither, and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Erosian goldsmithing. Aye, here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. There are essential skills for a goldsmith. Must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials, and, when needs be, recognize the limitations for what they are. It is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Before you can embark upon your journey to become a goldsmith, you must first seek an audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready to do so? Jamim would have you reaffirm your desire to join the Goldsmiths Guild. You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor, just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me, I had you mistaken for a mammoth. For a moment there, Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Yes. Really? That's great. Welcome. I'm Serendipity, but you could call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Ah, right. What did you say your name was again? Apollo? Oh, right. Hawk's Corner. Well then, Hawk's Corner, work hard and one day your creations may line the shelves at Eastham's Aesthetics. Trust in yourself and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business, here's your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me what you know, how to hold it so we can get started. Do 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 do. Oh wait, no, I don't think it was under that, was it? No, it's supposed to be on that one, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Where did I do that? 3 copper ores. Well, I already got this. But I already got this trophy on my off-stream accounts by accident, but we're just supposed to get it as a trophy for doing this. I forgot what trophy you're supposed to pop. But here, Dabbler and Goldsmithing. Do. An item as a weaver. Mine and mineral deposits. Okay. Two more things to go and then I'm done. All this reading. Jeez. But the longest... Yeah, actually, this is the most reading I've done. Hey, what's this one again? Well met, adventurer. You stand within the Miners Guild, the place where seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. A decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look at the lands around Uda, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity, but beneath the surface the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dealt in Thanalan, man has availed himself in these vast deposits, giving the rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade, as it is today, owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the Motherlode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns who in those days held absolute power did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid a pence for back-breaking labor and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to breaking point, that the workers banded together to form the Miners' Guild, with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that is left is to commit your name to our role. When you are ready to do so, pray speak with me again. I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. So, are you ready to join the Miners' Guild? Leonette wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Miners' Guild. Music to my ears, I, the kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Adalberta right away. Her approval is required if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Adalberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge, much of it concerning the mining of gold. Ha ha, jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Adalberta. You'll find her down the steps yonder, over by the bar. Well met, adventurer. Adalberta's my name, and I am the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low purity ores. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines, which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners, and new folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. That's what's more, you're well traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit, a mutually beneficial arrangement. I trust you'll agree. So what say you? You will join us? Yes? Then I bid you welcome to the Miners' Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on and take it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little test to help you get into the swing of things. And since I want to at least get the trophy for this, I'm gonna need to. Edinburgh wants to assign you your first task. You look good with that pickaxe, Hawks. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns his craft best in the wilderness with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of stuff throughout the Nalan. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the gate of the Sultana and the Gate of Nald, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature. Miners use pickaxes and other tools to extract the mineral wealth of Erosia and gather materials used in crafting. Locations that can be mined for resources are known as mineral deposits. To locate mineral deposits, make your way out of the city and then use the miner actions known as prospect. I shall go to the last guild, then go. You know what? I forgot to do something. Tuning! I think I forgot to tune this one too. If I didn't, I will. Nope, I didn't. Haha. I know that was a late saying aha, but I'm just a little bit, you know, zonked. Reading this much can take its toll on a party. Wait, there's a thing here. Did I get this? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Good. Now to the last guild's thing. Then I can go get my trophy for the mining. Alright, so I'm supposed to talk to what's the receptionist. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Udon fashion. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dreams in fabric form. We are renowned as Erosia's finest, purveyors of quality textiles, and as her foremost operators of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Yes. Ah, I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, the Nalan can be a perilous place. It's a vast desert being wont to punish the unprepared. While a Menagri, a ferocious beast, stalk the sands, the greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so, ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light, glowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays, while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Uldons have ever been a people of taste, and demand for more extravagant designs spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods, whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling udon fabrics in foreign markets, so great was their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalan, well, it gave us a little cause for concern. Sun silk tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Nuda. And you see, those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Udon society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as Sunsilk Weavers. Just imagine a venture. Your designs could one day dictate the course of udon fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided that you are willing to embrace the hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken it upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. Moan wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Reavers Guild. Excellent, though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion. You will find the esteemed Redolent Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how shall I put this? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. So long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. Redolent Rose. What do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement? Shall I dance you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more of your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. And I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good. Then hold it you would. When sewing, and show me you're ready to begin. Character. Hey, what's this one in the center? Oh well. 2 Mako grass? Moko grass. Okay. And there's Devlin and Clothcraft. I must look this up. I wonder. Like, what guild am I missing? Okay. So I know how to get challenge log. Rising to the challenge. That's pretty on the nose, isn't it? Not like anyone's gonna be here. You know what I forgot to do again? Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Isn't there more? Oh, this is the second half of Uda, isn't it? Motivation speaking, tougher than leather, could happen to you. Oh, it's in Limsa Mensa. Okay, fine. Wow, it's 7 in the morning. Ugh. And this game is... And how long have I been streaming again? Almost 12 hours again? Upper decks. Upper decks. Right? Yep. Sheepish request. 1,000 words. Rising to the challenge. Beard is only scalper deep. So these blue ones unlock something, don't they? Rumors of the dangerous madman about town have Siddharth to be ill at ease. Beauty is only scalp deep. You're either a brave man or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa today, but with a slasher fisherman's bottom on the loose. Yet you not heard? There's a madman about. Why? It's sad he brandishes blades so long and sharp that they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation? To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Rising to the challenge, Atulon is ill-pleased with the carelessness of the ranch's customers. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later ranting and raving as if the drunken headlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive looking journal right here. As often used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger, he was a swarthy rogue Gaiden who enjoyed his drink, seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quentin. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Bedron docked my wages. But he's right here. Have I seen who? Look, just 'cause I spend more nights at the ranch than in me own home, doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book, why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-ass bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for the airport. Aye, where else the scurvy sop? Nymea Willen, he's still stranded at the ferry docks though. The god no, it won't help get me Gil back. Disgruntled Matum. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him. Toss him in gaol and throw him away throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last jill of my husband's hard-earned wage for going new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned obstetrician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion conscience lemons and oohing and awing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Speak to him. No matter what I say, all I receive are accusations and looks of horror. I swear this is not what it seems. Do you doubt me too, friend? Express... Oh, doubt. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame, is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and a 21 cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal, the tools of my trade. Nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me goes dim. With my dying breaths I speak unto you three names, three kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldic, and Vimelis Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenter's Guild, and Severian at the Alchemist Guild in Uda. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them Gendilian sent you. When my soul is restored and my name is rightfully cleared, all of Lumenza, nay, the entire realm, will sing your praises. For I, Gendilian, am none other than the Aus. Gendilian sent you? Let me guess, the balmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul again, and his thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his winging. Anyway, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. I just went to the lower hall, thank you. And this should unlock the challenge log. No, I was looking for, but it's something. It's something. Okay. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure awaits. Well-worn journal. My journal! Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my ruinous friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Har har. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame, that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite an inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Har har. You've the air of adventure about you, and one almost as accomplished as myself. Had it been you across the table from me at the bench last night, I imagine the tales would have been great, and the ale all the sweeter. Were there only some way for me to repay your... But of course, I have a professional right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with the stories of our deeds? And with that, I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the bench, to thank that Elysian fellow for his generosity. Har har. You now have access to the challenge log, which logs will serve as a record of your adventuring exploits. To open it, select logs from the main menu followed by the challenge log. The challenge log contains a list of adventuring objectives across a wide range of categories. Completing any one of these objectives will earn you rewards. Completing status is reset on a weekly basis, and it is possible to undertake the challenge repeatedly. Each unique challenge you complete counts towards the overall completion category, which yields additional rewards. As you progress in level and advance in the scenario, more challenge objectives will become available, giving you the chance to garner richer bonuses. Complete 3 dungeons. Okay. Oh right, trust. I would. That's retainer. Might be the sightseeing. I'm just looking up a guy and see what's I'm missing. was between. It's a weaver and a. I don't know what that is then. One, two, three, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Oh, is that the Cause this is crafter with wood, blacksmith, the armorer, goldsmith, weaver, the culinary, and one of the other guilds, but no thaumaturgy. What, there's a thaumaturgy? So that must be what it is. Well, I already started a quest, so I might as well finish it. So yeah, that's part that's missing is a thaumaturgy for some reason. Oh jeez, what am I doing? What am I doing? Wait, why can't I get in here? Oh, it's all the way down here. Oh. Okay. A message from Gendeline? You say, so he's lost another one. Does that man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on... Actually it does. At least in a matter of speaking, but the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools are truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Gendeline's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him, and let us both hope that he will right his ways. Do-do-do. Sure above me. Wait, is an alchemist? No. I thought I was done. So that last one is an alchemist. I should have thought of that name. Should have thought of it. Yo, you've come on behalf of Gendeline? Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creation last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events. Indeed, if I'm not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together to try in trying times. lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this puzzle to Jinling with all speed. How am I? I'm doing great. Almost done. Almost. What? Was this because of you, Horror? Thank you so much for the raid there. What was the name again? I'm so sorry. Akisuki VT? I am so sorry that if I butchered your name. Thank you so much for the raid. How is everyone doing? Horsentia. I knew it. I knew Horsentia. But thank you so much for the raid, and thank you, Horror, for sending it. How is everyone doing? What game were you playing? What were you playing, and how was your stream there? The horror! Oh, the horror! You were playing, Dead by Daylight. It was fun. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in like 2 weeks now. You're doing great. That is fantastic to hear that. That is absolutely great to hear that. So, were you playing as Killer or Survivor? You had fun bullying you guess? Oh. Not cool. I get bullied all the time in Dead by Daylight, so I know that feeling all too well. It's like I always play as Bill, and I always get like aimed by the killer all the time. It's like the killer loves Bill. And you play mostly Survivor. Ooh. Killer queue times are long now because of the recent Resident Evil chapter. Oh, right, because they released, Nemesis as the killer. Forgot what killer. Like I said, I haven't played the game in 2 weeks. His auto aim is garbage. Oh no. And when did sound let's go offline? I'll fix that right now. It should be fixed now. His auto aim, yeah, I should really jump into Dead by Daylight to test it all out. You gonna go eat now? Well, go enjoy them tasty foods, and thank you so much for the raid there, Akisuki. If I'm butchering your name, I am so sorry. Now into reading. But has any of you played Final Fantasy before? Or specifically Final Fantasy 14? Have a good stream. Thank you. An adventure. One of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for Saga City. That marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist's Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manners of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber. beyond his natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I am sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. What say you, sir? Care to take up mortar and pestle join our ranks? Wonderful! Now, then, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. And thank you, Cabez, for the follow. It's much appreciated. What's the voice ban? Horror. Huh? What's the voice ban? Or is that me muting myself? That's me muting myself, isn't it? Ow. For 3 minutes. Oh, goodness gracious. The original driving purpose behind our art was, and perhaps still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base materials into gold or silver, and the mystical medium thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone. Hey, look, Harry Potter, which is itself believed to have Phoenician properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experiment towards this golden goal had the initially unintentional consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility in Uda through its integration into traditional medicine by Fondel's Frontistery, an institution known for producing respected physicians. Once the city's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Uda from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemists Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would revel in the secrets of our arts, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. But you know, Horror, I'm just giving you a hard time. Nothing I'm saying is being serious. Don't worry about that. Have you arrived at a decision? Are you ready to exalt in the arts of alchemy and commit to the responsibilities that your enrollment entails? Dietrich wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Alchemist Guild. Yes. Excellent. Then allow me to direct you to our guildmaster. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You will find Guildmaster Severian tending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words with care. Alright, I will. Make sure I will. What? What is it this time? Ah, you must be the merchant's lackey. Come to bring me my imp wings. Let's have 'em then. Not a lackey? An aspiring alchemist, did you say? Speak up, and pray that I heard you awry. Did the babbling fool Dietrich send you to me? I specifically requested that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kind mentor to you? My research demands my absolute and individual attention. Now be gone before I am forced to... But wait. Perhaps I can... Yes. You may be the very assistant I require. I have had a change of hearts. Congratulations. I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony. Yes. Here is your first lembic. Try not to drop it, for there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Okay, so character... No, that. Crafting log. 1 muddy water. Guild, muddy water. There you are. Crafting log. Distilled water. Double in alchemy. Yay. I will go to Central Thanalan. Okay, duty, journal. That character, a mining axe. But yeah, I hope you don't. I hope you didn't take offense to that there, or. Unless you want me to be silent while playing the game, then I could just give you another free 3 minutes. Come on. Anything's a prospect, dang it. Miners can use pickaxes and other digging tools to mine the mountains of Erosia and gather materials for use in crafting. Locations that are prime for mining are known as mineral deposits. Mineral deposits are only discernible from other stones when using this action prospect. While this action is active, the location of mineral deposits is displayed on the minimap. Once you have arrived at mineral deposits, select it to begin mining. Where is this? Where do I find... Actually, I think, honestly, I think I was right. I just had to get to the crafting area, the mining area. That's what this is. Yep, I think it's right there. Huh. Yeah, they say there's marks on the mini map, but I don't see anything on the map. Don't have to go too far from outside the entrance. Are they sure about that? Are they sure about that? So are these pins mean it's a prospect, or is it just a mark on the map? Where can I mine then? Oh, Western Thanalan. Spineless Basin. Where is Spineless Basin? So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ride my cute. No, not that. Mount guide. My cat. My kitty cat. Don't mind me. I'm just going down south. That's where I'm going. I need the copper. Please give me the copper. And it should be somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. There we go. So many did I get? 4 out of 10. Ah, so 4 again. Lay of the land 2. Now, get to the Alchemist Guild. Wait, why this? Oh, it was a Miners Guild. But there has to be a youth right there. This has to be. It's 10 chunks of copper ore I want. The metal is common enough in Thanalan. You shouldn't have trouble finding suitable deposits just outside the gate of the Sultana and the gates of Nold. Let's see here. 10 chunks, just as I ordered. Well done, Hawks. Tell me, is being a miner art like you imagined? Harder than expected, is it? Heh. All new recruits say as much. It takes a combination of knowledge and experience and instinct to know where to dig, yet it's ultimately back-breaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, Cox, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of your waking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not experience a thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what we miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face caked in week old dirt, but the promise of discovery drives you on, and the instant you find that which you have long sought, in that sparkling instant, you feel like a god among men. You've made a fine start, and I would see you maintain your efforts. Practice swinging your pickaxe till your arms have learned the motion. Then return here. I'll have another little task for you. The next minor quest will be at level 5. Don't want to do that. There has to be a thing by the Alchemist Guild that I forgot to attune myself to, of course, because that's me. Then I can just go finish. Oh, this is where the stairs are. There has been a yes, there is. There's a crystal up here. 2 of them, in fact. How could I not get this? I did. Why was it not showing? This way. Oh, there we go. This is the one I missed. Oh gosh, 10 minutes to go for the recording. Come on. Here we go. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg of you, retrieve from me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Gendelane the Aegis. Oh. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if in but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the Osthetician. In the flesh, madam, I am Gendelane, the crafter of coiffures, so divine that Menphina herself both begrudged my clientele's their beauty, but let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion challenge frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty. A kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. Oh no. What? As the man before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving such a staunch ally to good taste when all others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn-room at which you have taken up lodgings. Gentleans shall hasten to the scene, yes, in a flash, the dreary and uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us, the treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. Oh, Master Gendelane, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Accession. You have befriended Gendelane by using the crystal bell found in your inn room. You can call upon the services of the flamboyant Aesthetician. From hairstyle and hair color to face paint, he can create a new look for you for a mere 2,000 gil whenever you feel like a change. Gentilene is your man. Okay. So, that is going to be it. That has been a lot of reading, and I would love to play some more, but it's been 12 hours. I am just exhausted. My throat is hurting from doing all that reading for the last like 3 hours. So yeah, I think it's time to call it. But yeah, I would have to say thank you to everyone that has dropped by and lurked or chatted. Thank you, Akisuki VT, I am Joker, and Dawn Rocks for the raids today. You are all awesome. And thank you, Kibezi, for the follow. I appreciate that very much. And yeah. And also, thank you, Horror, for that as well. I have to give you a thanks as well. Anyways, that shall be it. Have a fantastic time zone all, and remember, you are all amazing, and yeah, have a good one all. Ta-ta.